Hello everyone. Welcome to a new stream. We are back with Microsoft Flight Simulator. I'm gonna place it over here so it looks better. Yeah, just give me a second. I'll just switch these on so you guys can see it. Yes. So that's just place it here and let's get to it. Anyways, hello everyone. And welcome to the stream. So what we are going to do today is since the Battlefield beta is over for the first weekend, we can't really play that, so we are coming back to Microsoft Flight Simulator. And what we are going to do is we are going to be flying today. What we are going to do is we are going to be focusing on the Airbus A320 Neo. So hopefully everything goes as planned and we prepare and learn properly how to fly the Airbus, because we have to learn it for our VATSIM, because that is the plane that I'm planning to fly across in VATSIM. But I'm still learning about it. I've done some research. There are a few mods that I need to download so that I can get those personalized airline liners on my aircraft and my aircraft don't look so bland. But that is something that we'll do. So anyways, let's start. So what we're going to do is we're going to start with something fishy and see if we can take off from Sabah, which is a 400-meter runway, because why not? So we are going to do, and after that we'll start with our trainings for the airliners. Anyways, let's go. By the way, the new video is out, so you go check that out if you haven't. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna be planning. What I'm planning is to upload a new video every Monday. So if I come into a proper routine, then that should be off uploaded. I'm planning around 11 a.m. or 10 a.m. IST. So every Monday 10 a.m. IST the video should be out, but let's see how it goes. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a reverse thrust, because I wish to take the full length of the runway. This is gonna be tricky since it's a very short runway. We have a flaps at 10. We can go even further back. So we're gonna take the entire length of the runway and hopefully we can get it. Let's go as far back as we can, so that, yeah, I guess that's the furthest we can go. Otherwise I don't want the first front end of the wing to get up. Let's put our engines into full thrust, because I want them to like properly run at full power before I take off. So let's get going. We are at full power. Let's set our trim to at around 10%, and let's see if we can take off from Sabah. And we are off. We'll be taking the entire runway, and we are off. I didn't expect us to like take off from Sabah. I'll put the landing gear in and we are off. I didn't expect that we'll manage to take this off from And we are off. That was a nice climb. I didn't really expect us to climb out of. But anyways, let's try and fly this a bit. And let's level out a plane. Reduce our engines a bit. There's a bit of input lag. My bad, I was pressing the intent button, so it was taking me to the lowest. But yeah, I don't like this auto trim feature. Why that is on. But yeah, we did manage to take off from Saba, but which I really didn't expect. So for those who don't know, Saba is the shortest. इधर ही हैं, स्ट्रीम कर रहे हैं. Plane. Yup. So we have to like figure out everything about these airliners. These are the speed brakes, these are the flap, the parking brake, then engine mode normal, VHF, I'm not sure what that is, L6, L5. But these I feel सही हो गया तुम्हारा वीडियो की थंबनेल पहले से. थैंक यू. हाँ, वो मेरे को भी पहले थोड़ा ब्लैंड लग रहा था, बट हाँ वो अब ठीक करके सही हुआ तो है. आपकी मेहरबानी है. There's a lot of input lag today, not sure why. Because it either puts it to front throttle like at full power. Good job, thank you. Or it reduces it further. There's no midway in this. Not sure why. And our trim is again autopilot disconnect. Yep. Do we have a heading set? That's why we are climbing so high. Set autopilot on. Let's set both autopilots on. Press it, boot on, auto throttle on, localizer capture on, approach mode is not there. Let's see if the airline takes us. Let's do take it down to 2000 feet. So it's selected, speed is fine. Heading I want to see. Let's take it to at around 100. Let's go to 100 degrees. Not. No, my bad. Let's do. Set this as manage to like 100. 90 degrees, and let's see if the plane like works. Why is the master caution on? The plane is working manually. Sorry, automatically. Let's see if it slowly changes our direction. If it changes our degree. We are slightly tilted to our left, so the autopilot is working. Our landing gear is up. Why we have the master warning off? Are we like too fast or something? I just want to see if the autopilot really works in this game, or how does it work. So yeah, we are moving slowly towards a heading of 90 degrees, and our altitude is also dropping. That's why our engines are low. Not sure about our airspeed, that is also constant at around 27. Let's select our speed to at around 134, so it should reduce speed further because auto throttle is on as well. So hopefully the degree is slowly changing, but we might crash, so set our altitude a bit high at around 4,000 feet, so it stops our descent and we don't go that low because we might crash. So it's slowly leveling it out, the rate is slowly decreasing. We're slowly changing our course, but only one engine is okay. Both engines are moving from front. I want to go at this, so my climb should have started. Not sure why that is not working. Let's go. Hopefully we'll level off, and surprisingly we are not, and our heading has crossed even further. Both the autopilots are on, auto throttle is also on, but for some reason it doesn't work, and we are reducing. Not sure why it didn't work. Maybe because of the settings, but we'll soon find out. We'll learn about the climb. Let's do flaps 1 so that we climb up. Why we have the master warning on? So there is a lot of things that we need to learn. First is the zoom thing. How do we zoom? This is the pan thing. I wanted to zoom. Align RIS. Level 1. R1, R2, R3. Load. Next page. Element FFS. FMS software. Ta 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 ta. But there should be an option to like okay, we are like Now we are leveling off. So not sure. Okay, but we managed to take off from Sabah. One last thing was I would like to try is can we take off with a much heavier plane like what all we have, which is the biggest plane we have in one is the 747 that we currently have. This is a water plane, so it won't really work. Let's see, I guess we have to try with the 747, and after that we'll do our training and do maybe some short flights, half an hour flights or something like that. Let's go with the Boeing 747 and try and take off from Sabah. Let's do runway 12, so we take off in the opposite direction. Let's go. Hopefully we manage to take off. Okay, we did runway 12, but for some reason that didn't work. Anyways, you're gonna do reverse thrust, and we want to go take as much of the runway as possible. So we'll just go to our extreme back and take off from the edge of the runway. Yeah, I guess that's the furthest we can go. There is slightly we can go further. Yeah, that's as much runway as we can take. Let's put it in full thrust mode, laps 10, so that let those engines fuel up. Once they are up, I guess they are, then we are good to go. I'm not sure if we can take it off because this is like we are doing at max power. I won't be sure. We have to take off.
Sync rate.
Nope. Nope. We can't. We can't take off from Sabah. The 747 is too heavy to take off from here. Even though we have 4 engines, but still we can't. And we took as much runway as possible. We'll do one more try. But I don't think so this will be possible. Let's go slightly further. We'll take as much runway as possible. And at the end also I'll take as much time as we get. Let those engines fuel. This is the furthest we can go back. The engines are on full power, everything is working. The trim is set. Let's go. Hello Arush, welcome to the stream. How are you? Our front wings are off.
Sync rate.
Nope. We can't. We can't take off from. We can't take off this from Sabah. This is just too short. Can we do from Paro? I doubt. But let's see if we can take off from Paro. I don't think so, but you never know. This is too damn heavy for such a short runway. This we might be able to take off since this is a slightly bigger runway. Not sure about the length of this, but this we feel is a slightly bigger runway, so I think there is ample space to take off. But still we'll go to the back of the runway just to get enough space. Or let's give it a one try from here. If we don't, then we might take off from this. I feel, yeah, we should be easily able to take off.
V1.
Okay, we couldn't take off from Sabah. Some from Paro. That's still short. That was surprising. I didn't expect that. But yeah, we couldn't take off. That did crash.
Paro Tower, Boeing Victor Tango Papa Quebec Kilo ready at
Let's see if we can
straight out departure.
do it from the edge of the runway. We couldn't take off. The engines couldn't produce enough thrust. That was surprising. I didn't expect that. Let's see, we'll go the entire way. And hopefully we can take off from here. We can go further back. So we are right at the edge. Yeah. Let's go even further back. Yep. Let's go full power. Yo, hello panda friend, welcome to the stream. How are you? The engines are on full power. Let's go. They're on max capacity. I'm just trying to take off the 747 from different airports. Then we'll get started with our trainings. Good, how are you doing? Doing well.
V1.
I'll just give it enough speed to take off. Yeah, this time we did manage to take off. Will we clear this mountain? Yup.
200.
Let's retract our landing gear. Retract our flaps. We took our flaps down, I guess, too early.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
I
Don't
have
sink.
no lift.
$500, $400, $300.
We just managed to clear off. If we take our flaps down, there's not enough lift. That the engines can't really pull us up.
1,000, 500, 400.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
400,
Don't
300.
sink. Don't sink.
We have a
Don't sink.
full
Don't sink.
10 degree of angle of attack. So yeah, now I guess our engines are powerful enough to take us off. But we need our flaps still to like
Don't sink.
give us enough drag of enough lift. I don't want to retract my flaps. I'm not able to climb if I retract my flaps. Engines on full. Fuel control. Speed brakes.
1,000.
See, we are not climbing fast enough. But this looks really pretty.
1,000.
Really, really pretty.
500.
I have a massive angle of attack since we have to climb. Oh, that was a bad move. And we are gonna
1,000.
crash. There's nothing we can do now. The engines.
Sink rate. Don't
Yep.
sink.
400.
Don't sink.
We're dead.
Don't sink.
We couldn't do much. Anyways, let's bunk this. Let's do short journeys. And let's go through the trainings, activities, flight training. Let's do our introduction to airliners. 737 MAX takeoff. See, briefing: airliners may seem more complex than standard general aviation aircraft, but some proper training will enable you to take off with ease. We'll be flying out of France's nice something airport today. Azure Airport, at the helm of one of the world's most popular airlines, knows the Boeing 737-8 MAX. Read takeoff and rotation speeds on the FMC. Identify the different detents and thrust levels. Monitor the primary flight display to identify the correct VR speed. Take off with an airliner. Refine pitch altitude during initial climb before engaging the autopilot at 1000 feet. Okay. To access the FMC perform page, press the init ref button, then press index and finally take off to access the takeoff speed. Init ref, then index, then finally take off. During initial acceleration on the runway, apply forward yoke to prevent the aircraft's nose from lifting prematurely. Okay. Hopefully it gives us proper training.
Perfect weather for a flight out of nice Côte d'Azur, don't you think? We're on runway 22 left, and we're cleared for takeoff. Taking off in a 737 MAX obviously requires more speed and a longer runway than a single-engine prop plane. But luckily we have some extra tools at our disposal to make the job a little easier once we're airborne. For starters, the auto throttle manages engine power to maintain a target airspeed, while the autopilot keeps us on track with navigation. When I give the word, you're going to execute a straight-out takeoff. After you complete the initial climb, I'll take the controls.
Okay.
But first, check the FMC to look at our reference speeds. I've already typed in all the necessary data. Rotation speed, or VR, is at 129 knots. I'll call out when we reach it. V1 is the speed under which you still can cancel your takeoff in case of a technical issue. V2 is the speed beyond which is safe to take off even under a technical issue. Take a look at the PFD now.
Okay.
Once we hit
Okay.
VR, you just need to initiate a gentle rotation by pulling
Sorry,
back on the yoke.
this is
The
not
flight director is represented by a magenta crosshair on your
working
PFD.
as
Stay
expected.
aligned with it for an optimal takeoff attitude. Next, let's review the thrust levers.
Sorry guys, I messed that up. Let's restart. Let's get this going again. Mhm. Mhm. Let's go.
Perfect weather for a flight out of nice Côte d'Azur, don't you think? We're on runway 22 left, and we're cleared for takeoff.
Mhm.
Taking off in a 737 MAX obviously requires more speed and a longer runway than a single-engine prop plane. But
Got it.
luckily we have some extra tools at our disposal to make the job a little easier once we're airborne. For starters, the auto throttle manages engine power to maintain a target airspeed, while the autopilot keeps us on track with navigation. When I give the word, you're going to execute a straight-out takeoff. After you complete the initial climb, I'll take the controls. But first, check the FMC to look at our reference speeds. I've already typed in all the necessary data.
Look at this is the
Rotation speed
FMC.
or V is at 100.9 knots. I'll call out when we reach it. V1 is the speed under which you still can cancel your takeoff
Now,
in case
how do I
of collision.
zoom?
V2 is the speed beyond which is safe to take off even under tactile collision.
Okay, so
Take a look at the PFD now.
we have V1 at 127, VR is our rotating speed, V2 is our, even if it's fine to take off after our takeoff data is that.
Once we see VRs, you just need to initiate a gentle rotation by pulling back on the yoke. The flight director is represented by a magenta crosshair on your PFD. Stay aligned with it for an optimal takeoff attitude. Next, let's review the thrust levers.
Review
As you
this.
can see, you have two thrust levers, one for each engine. One
Yep.
thing to be aware of during takeoff is for both engines to be stable and at the same value. Once you've made sure of that, you can press the toggle button to let the auto throttle take over. Now, let's monitor
What
the
is
engine
the
parameters.
toga button? Auto throttle.
On top of the MFD screen, you can see the engine's RPM. Make sure that they are always at the same level. Whenever you are ready to take off, go ahead and remove the parking brake.
Okay. Let's remove the
Okay, we're
parking
ready to
brake.
go. Apply half forward yoke, then gently move both thrust levers to 40%.
Forward yoke. Move them to what? 40%.
Once you see that both engines are equal and stable, press the toggle button located underneath the main handle on the thrust lever.
Toga button.
Use the rudder to keep us on the center line.
Okay, now how do I zoom back?
80. Rotate. Positive climb, gear up. Now stick to your flight plan by following the flight director until you reach 1,000 feet above ground level. Then, activate the autopilot.
Okay, let's reach 1000 feet. This is something new, toga. I'm not sure what toga
You
means.
can now engage the autopilot. To do so, press the autopilot command and level change buttons.
Okay, level change mode on. This is the autopilot.
Now set flaps to 0 degrees.
Lab 0.
Well done, but there's room for improvement.
Okay. That wasn't so tough, but what is this toga mode? I didn't understand that. Let's see our next training, and then we will practice at. Let's see the briefing. So now that you have learned how to take off with the Boeing, let's work on landing with an airline. In today's lesson, you will be performing a visual landing approach en route located in this. Practice with the 73 read PAPI lights, PAPI precision approach path indicator lights, a key visual aid during any landing. Okay, this I know. In all but the tallest aircraft, PAPI lights should appear as 2 white and 2 red to maintain the designated glide slope. Okay. The auto throttle system will attempt to manage engine power based on predetermined flight characteristics. Auto throttle can activated by aiming the button without a need to change. Remember that the pilot seat in an airline is significantly higher than in light aircraft, so remember to compensate by beginning to flare slightly sooner. Got it? So you need to, there will be 4 lights, PAPI lights, which there should be, we should see 2 white and 2 red.
We're on course for a visual landing approach into nice Côte d'Azur. Auto throttle is going to handle power management, so our main objective is to control the pitch to stay on the glide slope. Look to the right of the runway at the 4 colored lights called PAPI. They'll give feedback to stay within a 3-degree glide slope all the way down. If the PAPI shows 2 white lights and 2 reds, then we're on target. 4 white lights mean we're too high. For red means we're too low. At 20 feet, pull back on the yoke to kiss the runway, but be careful to avoid a tail strike.
Okay.
You only need to use the yoke when you want to make attitude adjustments. All right, as long as auto throttle is on, the speed will be automatically managed. Just keep making small adjustments to pitch and roll as necessary. See the screw on the dash above the PFD? Use that as a guideline to keep us centered on the runway.
2,500.
Screw on the dash above the PFD. Not really sure what's going on. Like, these are not very clear. So I have to zoom in. PFD. Not sure. I guess we are coming in too low because there are 4 lights and I can see all of them as red. Where do we see the glide slope? We are too low, I guess. Because I remember at the start that was 2 white and 2 red. Yeah, I guess that changed colors. So yeah, that was
1,000.
yes,
Slope.
looks pretty. We are not at the glide slope. Our glide slope is too low.
500. 400. 300.
We messed up a glide slope. Okay, the auto throttle is working. This is something I need to practice. Like, I need to start learning how to
We're getting close to the threshold. Now shift your focus down to the end of the runway. Listen for the computer calling out retard, then set thrust to idle.
200.
Too low, flaps. Too low, flaps.
100.
Too low, flaps.
Okay, we are going down for some reason.
Time to flip.
We crashed. Not sure what happened. Let's see. First, let me check out the controls for zooming. Instrument and system, landing gear, tools, simulation shortcuts. Let me see if there is unzoom cockpit view, shift and O and shift and U. Okay.
We're on course for a visual landing approach into nice Côte
Shift
d'Azur.
0 and shift U. Got it.
Auto throttle
Got it.
is
Got
going
it.
to handle power management, so our main objective is to control the pitch to stay on the glide slope.
Got it.
Look to the right of the runway at the 4 colored lights called Poppy. They'll give feedback to stay within
Okay,
a
this
3-degree
is the
glide slope
glide
all the way
slope.
down. If the Poppy shows 2 white lights and 2 reds, then we're on target. 4
Got
white
it.
lights mean we're too high. For red means we're too low. At 20 feet, pull back on the yoke to kiss the runway, but be careful to avoid a tail strike. You only need to use the yoke when you want to make attitude adjustments. All right, as long as auto throttle is on, the speed will be automatically managed. Just keep making small adjustments to pitch and roll as necessary. See the screw on the dash above the PFD? Use that as a guideline to keep us centered on the runway.
Glide slope is 7.6 degrees. Let's.
2500.
We have to go for 3. No, that's not correct. There's something wrong which. No, this glide slope is. We have the sprint shaker. Not sure what's wrong. We're getting this yoke shaker issue. Let's restart. And hello Aryan, how are you?
We're on course for a visual landing approach into nice Côte d'Azur. Auto throttle is going to handle power management, so our main objective is to control the pitch to stay on the glide slope. Look to the right of the runway at the 4 colored lights called Poppy. They'll give feedback to stay within a 3-degree glide slope all the way down.
Okay, so that we have to follow,
two
not
white lights and 2 reds, then we're on target. 4 white lights mean we're too high. For red means we're too low. At 20 feet, pull back on the yoke to kiss the runway, but be careful to avoid a tail strike. You only need to use the yoke when you want to make attitude adjustments. All right, as long as auto throttle is on, the speed will be automatically managed.
Okay.
Just keep making small adjustments to pitch and roll as necessary. See the screw on the dash above the PFD? Use that as a guideline to keep us centered on the runway.
Screw above the PFD. Hmm.
2500.
Not sure which screw they are referring to. Oh, glide slope is around 7.6 degrees. Is it referring to this screw above the PFD? No, we are going too high, so that is not the screw. that they are referring to. Again, we started reducing altitude for some reason. But this is not going as planned. You're too low. Not really sure what's happening. I'm too high.
We're getting close to the threshold. Now, shift your focus down to the end of the runway. Listen for the computer calling out retard, then set thrust to idle.
Thrust is already set to idle for some reason. Ouch. A lot of frames drop.
Time to flare.
Yeah, this is not going well. This is not very well optimized. So let's do one thing. Let's reduce our graphics even further. Set it all to low. Don't want to go on ultra, that will crash the game and my PC as well. Oh, I didn't want to set it to ultra. Yeah, set it to low.
Now return the yoke to neutral. Spoilers and auto brakes are activated.
Okay, so there was some lag. Yep. Let's do one thing. Let's restart this one last time because there was some lag at the end. This is a pretty heavy game. My graphic can't really handle this properly.
We're on course for a visual landing approach into nice Côte d'Azur. Auto throttle is going to handle power management, so our main objective is to control the pitch to stay on the glide slope. Look to the right of the runway at the 4 colored lights called Poppy. They'll give feedback to stay within a 3-degree glide slope all the way down. If the Poppy shows 2 white lights and 2 reds, then we're on target. 4 white lights mean we're too high. For red means we're too low. At 20 feet, pull back on the yoke to kiss the runway, but be careful to avoid a tail strike. You only need to use the yoke when you want to make attitude adjustments. Alright, as long as auto throttle is on, the speed will be automatically managed.
Auto
Just keep
throttle
making
is
small
on.
adjustments to pitch and roll as necessary. See the screw on the
Yeah,
dash
there
above
was
the
a bit of
VFD?
lag.
Use that as a guideline to keep us centered on the runway.
So we are doing a visual approach. We should not look at that glide slope. We are a bit low. So let's pull up a bit so that we like climb up a bit. Why is the auto throttle setting it to idle?
Sync rate.
He's setting it to idle for some reason. When we are sinking.
Glide slope.
400.
Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope.
I know.
Sync rate.
200. 100.
Too low. Flaps.
We
Approaching
got
level.
the stick shaker warning.
Flaps. Too low. Flaps. Too low. Flaps. Too low. Flaps. Too low.
100.
Flaps. Too low.
50,
Flaps.
40, 30,
Too
20,
low.
10.
Flaps. Too low.
We're somehow managing it. This is not sure why. What's happening with this plane? Like, it's not in our control at all. See? Not really sure what's going on. Let's end this. Let's do it on our own, because this is not pretty useful. Introduction to airliners, we have only 2. There should be something more of landing. Like, even in careers, I don't think so we have any challenge or training which teaches us how to land. Certifications. It needs a lot of money, but like 1 lakh CR to get this, but we can't really do it. So let's do a couple of free flights and see how we can learn about. Sorry, my bad. Not the free flight career. I want to go to my free flight and learn a bit about the game. So let's do one thing. We'll go with the Boeing or the Airbus A320, and we try and go for the last phase of landing. So let's try at LAX. Let's set our arrival at LAX. and hopefully we'll be able to land it. But custom departure, yes. Let's see if we can try and land it properly. Hey, hello Sean, welcome to the stream, man. How are you? Thanks for joining in. I hope I pronounced your name correct. If I didn't, then I'm really sorry. So it was supposed to spawn me at 3000 feet, but for some reason it spawned me at 1600 feet. Not sure why. Where is the auto throttle button on this? Let's set the auto throttle on so that we can properly Why is the master caution on? Your flaps too low. Even at low settings, this game is very, very beautiful. Let's see if we can land it. I just hope my stream is running properly. If it's not, then please let me know, guys. There is a lot of warnings. Overspeed, auto flight, autopilot off, set it to on. What are these warnings? Thrust levers move. We are too damn high to make this. But yeah, we're gonna try it anyways. In this we didn't get those 4 lights for some reason. Let's land on the left one. Let's increase our flaps further to increase our drag. Yeah, I'm pulling too hard on my yoke, so I'm not able to land it, and we don't have enough thrust. Now we will not be able to stop it. We have to do a GTA kind of a drift to land this plane. We did come at a stop, but yeah, that is not how it's gonna work. I just hope my stream is working properly. I'll just check. Channel. Yeah, it's working properly. Maybe Sean got busy somewhere. But you see, this bug, it's spawning me at a very low altitude for some reason. Not sure if it's a bug with the game or... I don't want the autopilot on. I want the auto throttle on. Yeah, now the plane just spawns it at a random place and it doesn't work for some reason. Is the auto throttle working? What is this error that we are getting? Auto flight, autopilot off. Yeah, I want it to be on, but for some reason it keeps switching it off. Auto flight, auto throttle limited. You see, I'm pushing it down, but for some reason it's getting my nose up. There are a lot of bugs when we do custom departure. Or it could be me that autopilot just turns off for some reason. You see, it's again pushing me out of this. Like, why are we climbing so high? I guess the auto throttle is making an issue because it doesn't know that we are landing. So that's more like giving me in a takeoff position. So since we have to try and make this land, we'll be dropping at what, around 7,000 feet. $7,000 feet per minute. That is too much, man, too much. But let's see how it goes. You're too fast to make this approach. We won't be able to land, but still I'm gonna try. Go full flaps too. This is a terrible landing. Like, we won't be able to stop that, I'm for sure. Yeah, we are too fast. Too fast to stabilize the aircraft. But with the reverse thrusters off, can we bring it to a halt? I'm guessing so because this is a very big runway. But not really sure what's wrong when we are spawning in. Yeah, we did stop, but not sure what happened. What help do you need with VATSIM? LS Squid, welcome to the stream, man. I need first the major help that I need is how to fly an A320. That's the first help, and how do we exactly set up VATSIM and how do we get the liners, like custom airline liners? So if you can help me with that, that would be really helpful, man. Because I know VATSIM is online ATC and stuff. I know the basics about VATSIM, but I need instructions on how to, like, the communications, how to set up on my PC, if it is paid or it's free, how the entire installation works. So that's the kind of help that I'm looking for. Now see, this is something where the bug starts and we are too low. So our auto throttle. You mean you need airline liveries? Yep, that too. But those are secondary. I need to set up VATSIM. How do we go about it and how the training phase works? Like, I just started playing this game couple of weeks back, so I'm not very experienced, and the in-game training for the flights are not that useful. So if you have any idea about if I can get somewhere to learn how to fly an A320, because this is a flight that I'm planning to fly in VATSIM as well. So if we can help me with this, as well as some setups on, you need to make an account on VATSIM and complete an examination. Okay, what kind of examination is that? Do I need to have some knowledge about flying, or is it basic general? Because currently I have no experience of flying airliners. I'm very bad at it, not gonna lie. As you can see, I'm still trying to land this, but yeah, this is not going quite as planned because I'm not sure about how these autopilots work. They will provide you with some study material. It's a pretty easy exam. Okay, noted. I can do that over the incoming few days. And if you could help me also how to fly this plane, how these autopilots work, that would be really helpful, man, because I have no clue. The in-flight training tells you about the stuff like your yoke management. You'll also need to learn how to start the aircraft from cold and dark. Yeah, man, that all stuff I need to learn, because I've tried a few times earlier where I started from the bay, but I couldn't really start my aircraft, so it didn't work because there's so many buttons and I don't know what majorly all these does. I have few idea, but no clue. And what I want to do is, if you can help me, then there might be a lot of people who don't know. They might want to learn as well. So what we can do is we can learn that on stream. Like I can open VATSIM, go through the training, that kind of stuff, and we discuss this together. So lot of IT channels complicated a lot. I will type out step by step. Sure, man, that will help. You see, now that was a hard landing. Spawn on the ground, cold and dark at a gate. Sure, let's do that. Let's go ahead with that. Let's end this flight. Let's start with that. Let's do one thing. Let's go with LAX itself. We land Los Angeles International at a gate. Let's select a large gate just in case. We have a gate which is gate small, gate medium. I guess there is only, let's do gate heavy then. Not sure if this is the, or this should be gate medium, but let's do gate medium. And we'll select a close by runway so that we can easily land as itself. And what's happening to my Streamlabs? Sorry for that. Okay, this is kind of a bug. Yep, sorry. Let's do, can we do a land at Santa Monica? Also wait, before this, go to sim brief and make an account. Sim brief vsite. What is sim brief website? Okay, let's see. Let's open up Chrome. Let's go to sim brief. Okay, let's do one thing. Let me start my screen share so you guys can also, so you guys can see my Chrome as well. Or better if I just switch on my display capture, will that help? Okay, this is, yeah, this display. Just a second. Yep. Manage cookie settings, accept all cookies. This is the website you're referring to? I hope so. I hope so. This is the one. Sim brief. Let's go a bit about established in the spring of 2013. Simbrief.com was created to share a series of flight planning tools with the general flight simulation community. Okay, the goal is to accurately reproduce the briefing packages that real world pilots use, as well as provide detailed fuel time and performance calculations based on real world weather data. Okay, made it possible by numerous third-party data providers. Okay, these are the data providers. Navigraph. In April, Navigraph acquired SimBrief in a continuation of the close relationship that has always existed between them. Okay, general information. Or let's create an account. Okay, so I'll just create an account and be back. Just let me create an account and then we can get going. Or maybe we can switch it to this meanwhile while I create my account. Yep. Okay, we might have got an email. Just a second. Account verification. Free with outdated navigation technology to get. No thanks, I don't want to subscribe. Okay, we have that done. Let's see. I don't have any data to import. You neither used SimBrief or don't want to import any data. Yep, I don't have any SimBrief account. Okay, so yeah, now I have this. What should I do next? New flight. Okay, I guess this will help me with the new flight. Just a second, I'll just leave this. Yep. New flight. Aircraft type, I'll go with the A320 Neo. I'm guessing A20. This is the one. I guess there is some typo. They have missed the 3. But I hope so. Yep, it's inbuilt. Builds, that's the one. These are the climb profiles. What to do in this? ATC call sign. I'll just open the user guide and hopefully get some. Type out the ICO AO code of the airline you want to fly. Search it up on Google and type out a random flight number in the field name. Okay, any airline. So let's go with, why not go with Emirates ICAO code UAE. Let's go with UAE then. Type out a random flight number. Okay, UAE. Let's go with 1512. Alright, we got that. Let's depart from, why not as well depart from, I guess Dubai is DBX if I'm not sure. Dubai. Okay, it's DXB, not DBX. Yep. Okay. Dubai didn't select. After that, you need to type the 4-letter airport code for the departure and arrival. Yep. And let's do a short flight and let's land at Saudi, I guess. That should be an hour flight. So hopefully that works. Saudi Arabia. King Saudi. Let's land at Al Baha. Not sure if this is the right. Let's land at Arar. Why not? OMDB for Dubai. Yep, got it. So, yep, this is the flight plan. We got it. DBM to Saudi. Is it a long flight? I guess I selected the wrong journey. Let's do one thing. Let's do it for a Doha one. That should be a close, smaller. Let's select Doha International. Let's just generate flight on top left. Generating. Got it. Okay, so it did generate one. Now what do we do? We are taking off from Dubai and landing in Doha. The briefing. We have now created a flight plan. Now go to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Okay, we are here. Is there any way to link this to my SimBrief account? Or do we do it manually? We are flying from Dubai. OMDB. Spawn in Dubai at a gate. Okay. Let's do gate medium. So that should be, and not here in the aircraft. Got it. And let's select our arrival to Doha. Doha International. Let's do a flight in the daytime because I don't want to. Now, how do we see what is the distance that we'll be flying? Okay, it's a 51 minutes flight, 212 nautical miles, and we'll need approximately 241 gallons of fuel. So that is set. Let's go. Yes. Okay, don't choose destination here. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. I won't choose destination here. Hopefully my game doesn't crash, which it seems like it has. Anyways, we'll give it a couple of minutes or a few seconds. Hopefully it doesn't. Yeah, it crashed. I'll just start it up again. Clear the destination field. Yep, I tried to, but it did crash. So anyways, we have to wait for that now. Anyways, it means a lot. Thanks, Quit, for the help. I know we have just started, but maybe we can just get going with it and it helps. Anyways, we got 5 guys watching. Thanks for joining in, everyone, whoever is watching. Really means a lot. Waiting for the game to restart. Not sure why it compiles shader every time I start this game. Not really sure. I plan to buy a proper joystick for this with all throttles and everything, but before that I want to really learn the game. That would be a secondary step. That would be in the future because I lose interest in a game really fast. So I'm like, I want to learn this game. If I play for a couple of months, then I'll invest in that. Watch this tutorial side by side to start this aircraft. Can you DM me on Discord? I guess that won't let you share a link. Anyways, I'll search on YouTube how to start a A320 in Microsoft Flight Simulator. If I type out on chat, it'll take a yep, understood. I'm just checking if there is A320 Neo. Let's search this A320 Neo V quick start V2 quick start. Okay, there is this one from 73 Simmer, or I guess I can see this from TJ Fly because that is a shorter one. I'm not really sure if I can show this on YouTube to you guys, but let's see what happens. Do we get a copyright strike or something like that? I'll just
head to the EFB, options, and set the IRS align time to instant and then restart. For the cold and dark start itself, head up to the overhead panel, turn the batteries on, turn the ADIR switches to nav, and switch on the external power. Turn on the fuel pumps.
sorry, I missed it.
Before you do your first cold and dark start, you want to head to the EFB, options, and set the IRS align time to instant and then restart. For the cold and dark start itself, head up to the overhead panel, turn the batteries on, turn the ADIR switches to nav, and switch on the external power. Turn on the fuel pumps. Now switch on the APU master and the APU start.
Okay, let's do this and then we'll get started. My game is running, so hopefully that captures it. Okay, let's go. Let's do a free flight. Select Dubai. We are doing Dubai International. Yep. Let's spawn at a run gate medium. Gate heavy, gate heavy, gate heavy. Yep, 15B. It's an A320. I want to do a noon flight, so I just don't get confused. So let's see how it works. Hopefully this time it doesn't crash. Yep. Do I need to remove all these covers, or we can skip that? Remove the chocks. Is there any pitted cover or port cover in this? I don't really think so. Search in the tab settings on the left side of the copy. You will find a box to enter your sim brief ID. Okay, got it. I'm just checking if I have anything else. This is the one. Let's just zoom in a bit. Search in the tab settings on the left side of the cockpit. Okay, there is this sim brief. Not set, check options page. Okay. Okay, I guess yes, I found it. Let's just open my sim brief. And what is my ID? Is it Iraq? I'm guessing it should be this. Iraq 2403. Do we have to do anything else? If we can share screen, I'll. Yep. Just a second. Let's do that. Let's bring it. I guess this should be the one, not this. Then how do I find my pilot ID? This is the dashboard. Pilot ID. Switch to night mode, make it more easy. Account settings. Okay, I found it. Found it. Yep, we got this here. Now what do we do? Disabled when improving text. Sim brief pilot ID. Okay, no, sorry, that was the wrong button. Dashboard. Sim brief plan requested. Okay, yeah, that is loaded. Yep, got it. Sim brief is there. We have the flight plan loaded in. We are traveling from Dubai to Doha. That all is set up. OFB ground. Toggle chocks. Toggle covers. These are done. Now follow the tutorial. Okay, got it. Now for that, what we saw was, let's keep it open on my second monitor. Just give me a second so I can like place it manually, both of these, and hopefully it goes well. Now he wants us to set up the iris align time to in options instant. Now after setting it to instant, he wants us to restart for some reason. Let's do a restart and hopefully this will help. Ready to fly. Not sure if this is. Let's remove these two. What was the third thing? The GPU. What was that? We remove these two. You have to import. Yep. Let's see if the iris thing has worked, or that might be something which has become outdated, or I understood we have to import it again. Yeah, we have that. Yeah, the iris is set. Okay, understood. Now next we have to turn these batteries on. Batteries on. Okay. Away. Okay, these two nav. They are set to nav. Switch on the external power on. And then turn on all the fuel pumps. Okay, did he turn all of these on? Don't remove the GPU yet. Okay, so I have turned central tank left, tank right, FXR on, everything is on. APU start. Let's see. APU start is, we have started. Now this APU start has to turn to available. I have to wait for that. Not sure if I have. Okay, I had started that on. This is on, this is also in. Okay. And just wait for the APU master to properly start. Not sure why I have a side view, but my APU is not starting for some reason. Like it's not available, even though I've followed everything. You didn't click the button one. The bottom one, wait. I did. Yeah, this is now off. This is in, I feel. So let's wait out. Hopefully it will turn to available. Yeah, these things are like... Hopefully. Don't keep clicking. Sorry, I get a bit impatient. I need a lot of patience for this game, that I understand, but yeah, I sometimes get impatient. Why then do the rest? Oh yeah, now it's on. It's available. So we can follow it. Just a second. Switch the external power off. And then switch on APU bleed. Okay. It down to the pedestal. Now we for our throttles. We have to do engine mode to start. Okay, for some reason this doesn't work. I guess normal. No, there is one more option of starting. Crank. Yep, ignition start. Got it. I am following the tutorials. Now we have to, for some reason, start engine 2 first. Hopefully it starts. Just a second. You have to import your weight and balance. Import your fuel from the tab in the load section. Okay, let me see. Let's zoom into this. Payload. Okay, yeah, this is something. Okay, we're importing this as well. Okay, yeah, this is imported. That is done. I guess GPU stands for ground power unit. Not sure. Is my engine on? Sorry guys, you might have be seeing it a bit hectic, but yeah, that's what happens when you're new to something and don't really know how it works. Anyways, my engine for some reason didn't start. My engine 2 didn't start for some reason. Master caution is just below the 100 in the center there is a white knob, and below that increase the brightness. Okay, let's increase the brightness for this game. General graphics, where is it? Light model, camera, advanced option. It should be in graphics itself. These are not dynamic settings. Display mode full, camera height, light model, flight interface, assistances, accessibility, I guess. Nope, this is VR. For some reason I can't find brightness in this. Oh, okay. No, in the cockpit. Okay, my bad. Sorry, man. In the cockpit, I mean increase the brightness of the screen using the knob. White knob, and below that there is a black knob. Is it this is set to 100. Everything is set to 100, so that's there, but for some reason my engine 2 didn't start. Not sure why. Do I set the see the center is 100 without written on the screen yellow 100. This one yellow 100. This there is some error on this. Use main trim. Let me see. Baro mode, terrain on. My brightnesses are set to 100. Not sure why the engine didn't start. I'm just gonna cycle it once. You literally pointed at it. I'm guessing this one you're talking of. Barometer 100 or yellow 100. This is the yellow 100. This I have one more. But this is the speed. Sorry, please bear with me. I am getting a bit confused. Yellow 100, do you mean by this? Turn that knob to the right of this. ND map mode, this one. Yes, that. I turned it to plan. Nav. Plan. It changes to this. Below the speed knob. This is the speed knob. There is a white knob. Are you talking about this? Chrono reset. Okay, it is now becoming a bit confusing. This is the speed knob. There is a black knob. I can't find that black knob. Auto. I'm just pressing random buttons here and there. Below the white knob there is a black knob. I can't. Okay, this one. Okay, these are also knobs. My bad, man. I didn't know these are also knobs. But yeah, this is also. Yep. Found this. This is the one I guess you're talking about. But that is also set to 100%. But for some reason my engine didn't start. I hope I haven't messed up anything. External generator on. Generator 2 is also on. Left tank pump, right tanks are on. Central tanks are on. Everything seems on. The black screen should light up in that case, but yeah, it didn't because I followed the procedure as mentioned. APU start. These are anti-ice. Pack 1. Should I restart and do it again? Maybe some bug. I got a new follow. Hey TTV, thanks for the Chloe. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. Thanks for the follow, means a lot. Before starting engines, you have to import your field. Okay, maybe because of that it has bugged. Let's do one thing. Let's restart and import everything, and hopefully we can. And if Squid, if you have played this game, is there any shortcut so I can directly see my above panel? Hello Skull, welcome to the stream, man. How are you? As I was saying, any shortcut key which I can use to like look at the top panel or to my throttle, because this manual movement is a bit slow for me. I play with my controller. Hi Sana, welcome to the stream. How are you? But that is too slow for me. Let's do one thing. Let's import it. We have created this. Let's import our payload as well. Okay, so we have this setup. So this is done. Okay. Let's increase our brightness to 100%. Because why not? Apply load. Now preparing aircraft. Control 1, control 2, control plus numbers. Okay, we'll try that. Select. Okay, realistic will take a lot of time. Let's do a instant loading just for this sake. Yeah, so we have instant loaded and we have our payload applied. Okay, last time we didn't apply this load. Now let's follow the procedure as mentioned. For some reason these shortcuts are not working for me. Okay, it's shift 1 in my case. Got it. Shift 6, shift 7, shift 8, shift 9, shift C. Okay, sorry, exited the aircraft. Ouch. No, I don't. How do I exit this? Let's enter the aircraft. Shift 1. Shift 2 is the throttle management over here. Okay, shift 3 is this. What is for the above one? These are flight panels. Okay, there are a lot of controls. I couldn't find it for the top one. Anyways, let's go for shift 1 and then adjust it. Anyways, let's just follow the approach. Let's just, okay, I can't really move around for some reason. Let's just zoom out a bit. Yeah, so we can see everything. Okay, there is some weird bug on this. I can't zoom out for some reason. W. And let's, yeah, this should be fine. Now let's see the tutorial again from the start. Sorry guys, I'm not showing the tutorial on stream because I'm not sure whether I'll get a ban or something, but I'm just listening it on my end. Okay, the first thing we need to do is set our batteries on. Okay. These need to be set to nav. Okay. Let me try this one last time. Otherwise, if this doesn't work, then we'll switch to the other one. That is around 17 minutes. So I guess that will help. Okay, so he just turned on the fuel pumps after that. That should be fine. Switch on APU master and then the APU start. And let's wait. Hopefully it starts up. We have to wait for APU start. Mhm. Let's see how it goes. Just wait it out a bit. I feel I need to get a notebook and start noting down everything. Because this is kind of tough. Hopefully it starts. If it doesn't, then I'm not sure what to do. Then we'll switch videos and switch on the 17-minute one. I'll just load it in the background just in case. Let's just wait for the APU to come online. APU has... I had pressed that. I don't want to repress it. Just give it a couple of seconds, like 30 seconds more. If it doesn't, then I'll restart it. Meanwhile, I can watch the other tutorial. Hopefully that will help. Press the below button. Okay, blue light was on. Not sure. I have pressed it again. So hopefully this does come. I'm also seeing the second video. Okay, there are a lot of things that switching on the navs. Hello Captain, hello Vikas, welcome to the stream. How are you? Sorry, we are just trying to learn how to start an A320 from the start, like from cold and dark. So it is something which I'm learning. I'm watching a YouTube tutorial and I'm doing it over here, and Squid is also helping. I'm a real world Airbus pilot. Nice man, welcome to the stream. I guess then you might be the best person to help me. Yep, sure. So we are just following a tutorial on how to start this. Any help would be appreciated. So we got our APU started. In the tutorial it showed me to, it is set to on. Then we have to which is the nav lights. Now let's find nav lights on. I guess this was the one which he pressed. Not sure. Nav. Yep, nav lights was that. There are flows. Okay, so I'm just following the tutorial for now. Sorry, I'm not sure which button gets us to this. Just start from the overhead panel. Yep, just a second. I'll just see what shortcuts we have. To like, where are those shortcuts so I can see directly my panel numbers. Like I can switch directly to the panels. I want to go back. How do I go back? Escape. Instruments and systems. Electrics. There are a lot of shortcuts, a lot of things in this game which are either not aligned or there are too many controls. And sadly, the game doesn't teaches you that much. Is it there in the... Yep, over here we should find it. Engine auto stop. I don't want to see this. Hopefully I am in the correct place. Controls assistance. These are our assistances. Nav lock. Flight assistance. Nope. Camera icon in the game. Okay, let's go back. Camera icon. Is it this one? Instrument. Okay, I guess this should be the one. No, I don't want to. Let's keep it at manual and select our overhead. Okay, I guess yes, this helps. Click on that and you can click on. I guess yeah, this is something which helps. No smoking seatbelt signs is on. No smoking sign, why not put it on? Emergency lights, I don't want that. Let's just zoom out a bit because it's too much. Click on pilot on the... Okay, got it. Now what do we do after this? Like the emergency lights are on. So the Airbus uses all lights off philosophy. I could see all the lights were off. So should we like keep it, start from bottom left to the left top? So should we keep all lights on or should we keep it all off? Bottom left to the left top. Let's just bring it all on. I see a white light that is on. That's basically the crew sign is set to off. It says crew supply oxygen set, oxygen crew supply on. Click on that. Now could you just help me? This it shows set oxygen supply, crew supply off. So does this mean the supply is off or I have to set it to off? Like if I click it, it will switch to off, or currently it's in the off position? I'm a bit confused with that. I'm guessing like now this is set to on. I hope so. And next I'm gonna start all these lights. I'm not really sure if we should. When the white light is off. Okay, understood. Wing lights on. Currently with the white light off. Yep, understood. So here it shows what action it shows, that we have to switch it to off position. Okay, understood. So that is on. Our external powers, we did those stuff where we switched on our batteries. Now what should we do? Gens. Excuse me, the gens are on. Now I'm guessing we should switch our fuel pumps on. Next is the switch on the top of that. There's something called GND control. Switch that on, you will see a blue light. Okay, GND CLT. This is the recorder GND CLT. That's for CVR on the ground, I guess. This one, if I'm not wrong, recorder GND. I guess it should be this. There was this blue light on. Recorder CVR erase test. Okay. So I guess this is on or off. Switch that on, you will see a blue light. Yeah, so it's a blue light, so it is currently on, I'm hoping. Or if I press it in, okay, this should be fine. Now what do we do? Let's turn our standby compass on as well. Yes. Let's switch our fuel pumps on. So the tutorial I'm seeing, it says to switch our fuel pumps. Come to the center bottom of the panel, do the lights, that's correct. Keep the landing lights and taxi lights off. Just turn on strobe to auto and nav logo to 1 or 2. Okay. Landing lights are retracted. Strobe lights to off. Strobe lights to off. Beacon lights. Just turn strobes to auto. Okay. Keep the landing lights and taxi lights off. Landing lights are off. Taxi lights are off. Nav is set to 2. I guess we are done over here. Now for next, I guess we might start with the flows, but I'll wait for your message. That might help. Then just go slightly up, turn on your APU bleed. That will also turn the... Okay, I remember there was an APU bleed icon somewhere. Yes. Also turn the switch blue. Okay. APU bleed is on. Fuel pumps are already on. Okay. These were the fuel pumps. These are already on. Understood. But I didn't press these buttons, so not sure why are they on the on position. Set pump 1 on. As per what I see, the rest of the overhead panel is already set up. Okay, I guess we can move down to the control pilot or to the throttle. Autopilot, instruments, quick view. Instruments, I want to find the pitch trim, upper overhead, lower overhead, throttles, side panels. I want to see the autopilot is over here. Co-pilot, pilot. Okay, let's just zoom out a bit and focus on this. Central pedestal. Okay. Instrument. Central pedestal. Yep. This is there. What to do next? Captain Vikas, do you fly on? I'll wait for your message. Again, start from top left to bottom left. Okay. Do we have to change something over here? All our brightnesses are set to 100. L1, L2, L3, L4, L5, L6. What to do over here? Okay, everything is set up. Center also looks good. That's great. I didn't do anything, but I guess that is fine. Should we import our flight plan next? On the right bottom side, you will see the transponder panel. Just clear it and put in the code 2000. Right bottom transponder. Let me find it. Transponder. Then you can come into the calculator looking. Okay, got it. Think that's the MCDU. Okay, understood. Let me find the transponder panel first. Okay, yeah, this is the MCDU menu. I got a pop-up somewhere, but I can't find that transponder. Right bottom transponder H1F. It's a bit lower. Okay, yeah, this is already set to 2000. Yep. I guess this is the number you are talking about. Yep. Let's zoom out a bit more because you're not seeing the entire panel. I guess this was the number that you were talking about. This is the transponder that's set to 2000. And then we can move to the MCDU. Now to do the flight plan. Yep. So we have a sim brief set up, and should we go to init and import that or something like that? Let's zoom in on this. Hopefully that helps. View to left, MCDU. Okay. MCDU captain. Got it. We are over here and set it to init, if I'm right. But I don't want to rush it, so I'll take it slowly and don't do anything else by mistake. And we might have to restart everything. Now what should we do? Click on FMCG, FMGC, 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 FMGC. I can't find that. MCDU. Clear. Okay, this is the one. Yep. Found it. It showing us this. Yes, I did. Yeah, found it. Squid. Now what do we do next? Data button, data. Is it on the screen? Okay, found it. We got into data. It shows AC position invalid. Not sure if it's supposed to show that. I'm just a bit surprised that even before starting the engines, the pilots have to do so many things. Then select POSN monitor, position monitor on the left side. Okay, I have selected this. FMS1, FMS2, GPIRS, MIX, IRS. Then what do we do? Yeah, looks like you have not aligned it, but it's okay. You can init the position next. Okay. Let's init this. I clicked on init. Yep, I did. Now I guess I should be clicking on init request, if I'm not wrong. Hopefully this is the one that we have to click in. I'm gonna click this. Yep, we got this. Nav accuracy downgraded for some reason. And what do we do next? Yep, done that. Now what is the next step for this? Hey, my bad. In real life, you usually type in that data manually and rest the company can send you just like SimBrief. Okay. Okay, got it. Next, click on IRS init. Okay. This is the one that's showing us all the latitudes, references, longitudes. IRS1 aligned on GPS, IRS2 aligned on GPS2, IRS3 aligned on GPS. Okay. Why does it show nav accuracy downgraded, if I may ask? Looks good. What should we do next? Should we like move to another? Are we done with the MCDU menu? Or should we, or is there anything else left? I'm not sure which airport and stand you are, but we usually put in the actual coordinates from the charts. We have to be accurate. So I have put it in SimBrief. What we are doing is we have put it from Dubai to Doha. Phoenix A320 is very easy in VATSIM. Is just about mentality, and flew VATSIM today, and it's not that hard as it seems. Hi Isaac, welcome to the stream. A lot is left on the MCDU. Okay, man, I'll wait. Squid, he mentioned that he is a real life pilot. So he's an actual pilot. So I'm hoping if the kind of details he has, so I'm trusting him to be like, he either he's actually telling the truth, which I hope so, because it would be an honor to learn from a pilot. No, actually the rest can be finished on the, okay, EFB on the left side. I feel it's better if we do it from here. Instrument, AFB captain. The kind of knowledge he has, so I really believe that he must have flown this in real life, which is an honor for me to learn this from someone like that. Now what do we do over here? We are back on the iPad. I'll just zoom in a bit so it's clearer for you guys. Got 7 people watching. Thanks for joining. Whoever's watching means a lot. In real life, you do the calculations and feed in the data, but here Phoenix makes it easy to do the calculations and send it to the MCDU. Okay, so this is not the Phoenix model yet. I'm yet to purchase that. This is an inbuilt model which is from the game itself. Why I put it in the thumbnail is that is something which I plan to buy. Click on the home button. Yep, we are in the dashboard. So this is a flight plan. We are going from Dubai to Doha. We have an alternate on OEDF. Takeoff conditions. Let's put it at this. We have a payload loaded as well. That is all is done. Click on payload. Yep, payload is set. Now what do we do next? I have applied it. So that this all is done. It again shows payload applied, but yeah, I had already done that. So we have around 5,300 kgs of fuel, and cargo is around 2,300 kilos. Passengers it at around 180. I don't think you can send that data to the MCD on this model. You will have to set it in manually. Sure, we can do that manually. Let me know how to do that. Copy 4 things down. Okay, I'll just copy it on my phone because I don't have a notepad, or I might have a notepad over. Nope. I can copy it on this sticky note. This will work. What all things do we need to note it down? We have our land weight, our load sheet. I'll just zoom it so it becomes more clearer on stream. Let's note it down. Which all things we need. Passengers 180. I'll note out everything. Cargo is 2340. Fuel is 5279 kgs. LGW live gross weight is 65 tons. Sorry, 65 tons. Yep. Dry weight is 42500. Max is 79468. Planned weight ZFW, not sure what that means, is 60140. Your fuel weight, yep, I'm noting everything down, so just in case if we fuel weight is 5279 kgs. I have noted everything down. ZFW is 60.5. Your takeoff CG, where is my, okay, I'll just a second. Fuel, okay, we have to note it down like this. ZFW 60.5, ZFW is 27.6, fuel is 5.3. I have noted these down. Now if you don't mind, could you just give me the full form of ZFW? What does that stand for? P0/CJ is 27.3%. This is also percent. Just copy that. I've copied the values. Now let's go back to the MCDO. Yep, we are back. Okay, zero fuel weight. Okay, thank you. Understood. Now what do we do over here? Do we go into data and input all this, or zero fuel weight, center of gravity? Okay, so that is at around 27.6%. Understood. Now go on the init page. Yep, we are here. This is the IRS init. And then click on init B page. Right, this one, or is there any button else? Wind, not sure if I can. On the bottom, see the right arrow key. Oh, okay, got it. I guess I'll just redo this. Yep, found it. I hope this is the page you are referring to. There's so many things that's going on. Now enter those values in this format. Okay, ZFW is 60.5. if I'm not doing it wrong. How do I select it? Oh, let me clear this once. Yeah, this doesn't work for some reason. I can't clear it. Yeah, let's redo it. 60.5 slash 27.6. Yep, using this. Yep. These are the keys. Point and slash. Now do I enter it or what? What do I press next to enter it? Because I guess we got this ZFW and ZFWCG. How do I input this? 60.5 times. The point and slash key below. I guess these were the ones. Now how do I input this so that it goes in it? Okay, got it. So under block enter your fuel 5.3. Okay, understood it. Block is 5.3 and we need T0CW. Where is that? T0CW 27.3. Where do we enter that, or do we not need it? Inert fuel prediction is set up. Not sure what to do next. That's all in this page. Okay, let's go back to our pilot. That's all in this page. That's for performance. Okay. Now what do we do? I'd advise putting there a trip wind from a flight plan in the init fuel page. Hello Bachu, welcome to the stream, or Bachu. Not sure if I pronounced it right. Do we need to place that? That's already come from SimBrief. Okay, fine, that's there from SimBrief, and that should be fine. What to do next? Honestly, when I did this couple of weeks back off stream, I just started this. I put my engine mode to start and just put on these engines to start, and my plane didn't start, and I was like, what the hell is going on? Now I get to, and now I know what all things you need to do before starting this massive machine on. Go to the iPad. Okay, let's go to the iPad. EFP. We are back. It's set to 0. We'll just recheck this if in case this is there. Trip time. So Bachu, are you saying in this page we are missing something? I just want to be double sure and not. Trip time, taxi, fuel block. You will have to see the OFB and get the. Now that is something which flew over my head. It's also not a necessary thing to fly on flight sim, but helps with fuel calculations. Okay. So trip wind. Oh yeah, this is set to 0. HD000. Yep, that is set to 0. Yes, you're right, but yeah, I'm just getting him to start the engines at this stage. Yes, let's just start this engine and get this plane rolling, because I'm really not sure how this will work. Anyways, welcome to the stream, Battu. How are you? I might as well put some music for people who are watching with me, just in case they don't get bored. I am doing great. Nice, man. Welcome to the stream. Let's go to the EFB then now and get to takeoff performance. Yep, here we are. Doing great, man. Thank you. I guess we have to input it ourselves. Okay, this will give us a V1 speed. Sync the conditions. Okay, let's sync it in and then calculate. Okay, we got our speeds. So V1 is 150. VR is also 150 where we start rotating, and V2 is 152. Okay. Do I click on send to FMGS? Yep. Now what do we do? Should I go back to the MCDU? Enter all of those speeds on the perfect page of the MCDU. It's 150, 150. Okay, let's go back to the MCDU. Perf page. This is all enter because I can see V1 150, or do I have to manually enter it again? Not allowed. 150. I'll just press it again because these space, it was blank. Oh, now your box, just tap the keys. Yeah, for that reason it was showing not allowed, so I manually entered it and that is done. Now your box is all set up. Okay, thank you for that. Do I have to click on this confirm to data? If I have to click this button, not sure. You have to enter the flaps and flex. Okay, so will we get this from the tab itself, or let's switch back to the MFM, sorry, the EFB. So is there, okay, we have flaps and yes, confirm the TO data. Okay, flaps is config. Oh, config 1 plus F. I can't see flex over here. Let's do one thing. Let's do the confirm to confirm the data. Flaps, THS, flex. I guess this all got inputted manually. Now I need TO shift. That is left. Flex 58, yes. Flex to temp is 58. What is this Theo shift? Go to flight plan after that and click OMDB. Okay, flight plan. OMDB. This is what it shows. TO shift is only required if you're departing from an intersection. Okay, understood. Departure. Okay, now we are leave it blank if you're departing full runway left. Okay, so I guess if you're not taking the entire runway, then we do TO. Otherwise, if you're using the entire stretch of the runway, we just leave it. Got it. Now do I select any runway or do we have it in our EFB or plan somewhere? Select the runway and go to your OFP check. OFP check, where is that? And it should be in your plan. So should I go to and check on my sim brief, or I'm seeing my flight plan. Departure arrival time. It says 30L, so I'm guessing 30 runway 30 left. We have to take that. It's 30 left. We have to go with this. IRL the ATC gives the runway which may be different from. Yes, so we are doing 30 left. And now what I do for SIDS. SIDF, SID. Can I find it anywhere? ENV. The first waypoint. I'm guessing it's the next thing after in my route. It's OMDB 30 left. Next is N0416F260. Is that my SID or something else? It does make a significant difference if the takeoff direction is different from your plan. So be careful to take extra fuel depending on the winds and ATC procedures for the particular airport. After that it's NABI 3F, then NABIX, or the best thing would be to just bring it up for you guys. That will help. See, this is my flight plan. So this is what's showing on the route. Runway 30 left. What would be my, so SID is NABIX3F. This one, NABI3F. should be like NAB3F is your SIT. Okay, got it. Let's switch to the flight plan. But I don't have it over here. Should I enter it manually? Down or... Oh, okay. Nothing over here. Yep, clicking on the down arrow. It doesn't... Okay, it's above over here. Okay, I found it, NIBI3F. Yes. No, arrow up in Airbus. Yep, found it. Do we have a trans also, or we can leave that blank? Let's click on... Yep, found that. We have selected it. Inserted it. Now it shows check TO data. Transition is born is none. Okay. Why does it say check TO data? Have we missed anything? Let's click perf and enter again. Okay, so TO was... I forgot what it was. But Vikas mentioned that is only required when we are doing departing from an intersection. In next phase, previous phase. Do I manually enter any input over here or just leave it? Just click clear. Okay. Next phase. Okay, these all are inputted. Now what to do? Now basically you change the runway, so it's asking you to confirm the data you have entered is correct. Okay, got it. Yeah, you can clear it. It showed only because okay, you entered it in incorrect order. Okay. What do we do next? Clear the scratch pad until it's blank. Okay, yep, got it. That's about it on the MCD. I hope so. It's like taken almost like 30 minutes most probably. But yeah, this is the first time I'm doing all this, so it will take time. And still I'm very much confused, so it will gonna take a lot of more time after that. Leave the left MCD on the perf page and the right MCDU on flight plan page. This on perf, this on flight plan. Okay. Yep. Right asset on flight plan. Now what to do? The pilot flying has the performance. Okay. And yes, I'll be flying from the left seat. Yes. So it shouldn't be the other way around, because what I've heard is pilot monitoring gives us the command of V1, then we rotate. But I could be wrong. So the takeoff speed should be on his side and the flight plan on our. Could be wrong. Now you have to close all doors from your iPad. Got it. Let's move back to our iPad. Ground. Closing all gates. Okay, this was opening it. My bad. I didn't open it only. Yeah, takeoff speed is there. This says door open, so I'm just closing all those doors. Cabin lights are on. Yep, understand that, but you will see the speeds on the PFD. Yep. I guess all the doors are closed. I never really opened it for earlier, so I guess we can skip that. Should we initiate our pushback? But our engines are not on, so we can't really push back. Disconnect all the equipment. Okay. On the right side. Not sure if I'm doing it correctly, but should we do all this? Toggle jetway, toggle stairs, toggle catering, toggle luggage. Yes, that I know. The pushback thing is there. Should I remove my covers and chocks as well? And my GPU if I can't remove my covers, because I have done that already. My doors are open for some reason. Should I get them closed? Actually, you're bringing all of them on. Okay. I guess people up. Yes, remove all the equipment. Okay, I have clicked once. Now it's turned green for some reason. This is, I guess, ground power unit. Could be wrong. Is there any way to see if now what do we do next? Okay, this is coming back in. Okay, I get it. No, I don't want it. Okay, you can go back. I have the passengers with me. The height of realism is crazy, man, in this game. Crazy. Toggle stairs, I guess. Toggle stairs. Toggle catering, toggle luggage, toggle. No, I didn't want to. Click on push back, but yeah. I'll just close all these gates so we might be ready to go. Now finish your lateral scans on the FCU. Turn on FCU. What is the FCU? Front control panel. I get that. FD. So now let me find the FD. Let's search. Go to FCU. If I have it over here, FO. I can't seem to find the FCU on the center where it says. Okay, got it. Just below that. Okay, flight director. I guess this was the one you're talking about. I have turned it on for both. That will turn the switch screen. Unset an altitude. Usually the bike gives climb to 3000 feet. So let's set our altitude to 3000 feet. We have our altitude set. We have the flight director on for both the pilots. Now what do we do? We have 9 people watching. Whoever's watching, thanks for joining in. Welcome to the stream. Do you have the checklist now? I currently don't have any checklists on me. I'm not sure. So at this point you do the corporate. It should be here somewhere then. Pre-flight. Somewhere around here. Cockpit preparation checklist, I guess. This is the one. Okay. There are too many buttons that you have to do. All white lights are off. Yes. Recorder control. Those are the procedures. So yeah, I'm guessing, which we already finished. Yeah, I'm guessing this we just have to click. So these probe set to what? Beacon offing off. There's an abbreviated checklist. Can we find it in the game, or could you just drop your Discord, or maybe just hop into my server? There's the link in my description, so you can just hop on over there and maybe I can help. I can ping you there. That would be helpful even more. I guess this is the one you just joined. I don't have Discord on phone. Anyways, we can maybe like if we can skip that, we'll skip that. We'll do it some other day if that works. But I guess if that is not urgent, then we can like leave this. What should we do next? Before pushing back, make sure your APU and bleeds are on, then start your pushback. Okay, I'm just waiting if we have anything else to do. Otherwise, we can like check seat belts on. Barrow ref 1013. Barrow is set to 1013. Gear pins and covers I have removed. Fuel quantity checked. Seat belts are on. Let's just go to the above panel. Overhead panel. Oh, this is the central pedestal. Yeah. Beacon light on. Beacon lights were already on, my bad. Beacon lights are on. Beacon light transponder set to auto. So I'm guessing this was the transponder, if I am not wrong. This was on standby. Your ground power is still on. Should I just remove it from the EFB? Pilot. Oh, the instruments. Okay, I have removed it now. Going back to the, not the overhead, the central pedestal for my transponder. This is the transponder. PCAS mode. Turn that off. This is on standby. Not sure. PCAS traffic. Them to first you have to turn it off from the overhead panel. Actually, let's anyways, transponder set to auto. What is the auto? TA is auto or TARA is auto? Or is there something on this that I have to select? There are 3 modes on this: TA and TARA, and this is TCAS traffic, and there are a few all okay. I'm wrong then over here. ADS print, because I believe this was the transponder where you set transponder to 2000, or maybe I am wrong. The left top side of that panel only. Left top side, left top side, left top side of this panel. XPDR. Let me now find this. If these buttons have anything to do with this. Just below the flood. Can't find it. Am I looking at the right direction, or just below the flood it's rotatory switch? These are the 3 rotatory switch below the flood light panel. This is the TCAS mode, TCAS system. Okay, this I'm guessing XPDR. This is on or off. Alt RPTG. XPDR parametric altitude TX. Okay, not that important now, but it's required for VATSIM. Okay, maybe this will something over time we'll get to learn. Correct TCAS mode to auto. TCAS mode. Trust. There is on, all. Okay, this is the 3 we have over here: on, all, or. Hello Dario, welcome to the stream. How are you? We are learning how to start an A320 from the ground up by Captain Vikas. So hopefully, if you are experienced, then you can also help me. If you are new to this, then you might also learn something if you stick around. TCAS mode is set to auto, or it's on. We don't have auto on this, so I'm guessing that's there. What do next? Good, thanks. And you, I'm also new, just started playing. Nice, man. So yeah, you can maybe learn a few things, because I'm a bit confused. This is the first time I'm trying all this, and it's been almost like an hour or even more than that trying to set up this. So yeah, this is something which is very detailed and very intricate. I didn't know we had to do all this. Now the before start flows are completed. Before start checklist. Parking brake is set. I know where the parking brake is. Yeah, we have the parking brakes. This is the speed brake, sorry. Yeah, we have the... Okay, this is not the... Ouch. Engine mode normal. Rudder trim, I don't know. Where the hell is the parking brake gone? In Boeing, it's somewhere around here. Ouch. Okay, it's below. I can't zoom out any further. Let's just go to the pilot and we'll see the parking brake. Yep. Lower the panel, yes. Parking brakes are set. T0 speeds and thrust verify on the MCDU perf page. We have that. Yep, we found it. It was just zoomed in, so we couldn't. I knew it was over here, but cockpit windows check closed. This appears to be something which I have done, or can I just... Yep, found the parking brake. Parking brake is set to 0. It's on. Should I remove it for pushback? By the way, press Control 7. It doesn't work on...
Dubai ground. Airbus Victor Tango Papa Quebec Kilo with Echo. Request taxi for takeoff. East
I
departure.
pressed Control 7 and now it's requesting taxi to take off. I didn't press anything else. That's the sunshade.
Victor
Okay.
Tango Papa Quebec Kilo. Taxi 2 and hold short of runway tree 0. Right using taxiway uniform 4 Juliet uniform 5 uniform 6 uniform whiskey 1 Juliet
Okay.
2 Zulu 1 7 kilo 1 0 cross runway tree 0 left Mike 1 4 Bravo Mike 1 5 Alpha. Contact tower on 119.05. When ready.
I'm totally confused by that ATC command. Okay, I'm sorry, I guess it's... yeah, it requested taxi. No worries. Collins, no worries, man. It's not going up for me, so... Now this... Yeah, now it's gone. Now what should we do? This is an A320 Neo V2. There you go.
Airbus Papa Quebec Kilo, please acknowledge.
Now how do I acknowledge it? What's the button? Show me the acknowledgement sign at least. How do I acknowledge it? It doesn't show. Forget about that, it's okay. Yep, I won't acknowledge it. I didn't understand anything. Now what do we do?
Airbus Papa Quebec Kilo, please acknowledge.
How do I acknowledge it? I struggled with the A320 when first learning it, but yeah, this is my first time trying. It's been almost an hour. I've put some music in the background so that people don't get bored. You can start the pushback from the iPad. Let's go finally.
Airbus Papa Quebec Kilo, acknowledge last
Sorry, ma'am.
transmission.
Sorry, ma'am. I can't. I don't know how to acknowledge your commands, but I can't really help it. Toggle pushback. It's on stop. I did click on toggle pushback. Now which side do I have to do?
Airbus Papa Quebec Kilo, ATC services terminated. Good day.
My ATC services got terminated for some reason. Collins, you joined in and you just terminated my ATC. Now what do we do? Ah, okay. So should we like... Okay, let's see if toggle pushback anything works. Okay, the pushback. It's getting pushed back. I selected left, so I'm guessing it will go this way, and because we have to go that way. So let's see. When it starts moving, I'll just... I guess it can't move me with my parking brakes on. Yep. Okay, once we are aligned, then we can like... Your ground power and chocks are still on. Ah, okay. My bad. Pushback stopped. How do I remove this? These won't remove. Do I get it off or... Let me just toggle my GPU. Okay, my GPU is gone. I did remove my chocks and my engine covers. Now it's red, I guess. I can't do anything. And we have our pushback. I can't see any chocks on my wheels. So I'm hoping that is done. What should we do next? Now how do I start on those engines? Let's go to our above panels and maybe start those engines on. Now it's gone. But before entering the flight, I had removed my chocks and my engines. Yeah, ground power was not toggled, that I understand, but... Set your parking brake. Okay, understood. Parking brakes are on. Now what do we do? My fuel pumps are on. Should we just start our engines, put it on ignition, and... So I put it on engine mode to ignition start and then just kick off my engines. I hope so, I'm doing it correct. Let's just push it to start. The engines are moving. Yup. Our engines are starting slowly. Hopefully we can. Okay, there's an engine master switch also. Yeah, we did that. These were the engine masters. Let's go back to our pilot. and hopefully we can. Okay, started both of them together. My bad. Now both are started. I'm out. This is an Airbus, so this doesn't have any yoke. Now should we get going? Should we take the right and move towards the runway? I hope so. We are done with all our checks and maybe we can start our flight. Let's go. Okay, there is some input lag on my controller. Not sure, just presses it fully in for some reason. Yeah, see, it just goes all the way. See? After start flows, set your spoilers to arm, rudder trim to neutral flaps. Status check, then mode selection back to normal. Okay, now this is now I'm getting confused. Wait, we'll arm our parking brake so we are not moving. Engines are off. We'll after start close, set your spoilers. Rudder was somewhere around here. Rudder trim we can't move. Spoilers. Cockpit door is armed. Let's just start taxiing and get to the. Oh my bad. I need to go to the EF, the overhead panel, to switch off every light. Switch off the parking light. Wing lights on, beacon lights. Taxi light on. This is the speed brakes. Flaps at 1. Are you talking about this speed brakes? Or is there any other black? Black lever up. Speed brakes, speed brakes, speed brakes. I guess this is the only thing which I can find, if I'm not missing any other lever. I hope so. This is the one. Speed brakes are armed. I guess this we can't move. This we have. Cockpit door is armed. Not sure if there is any other lever, but I guess you can start taxiing and hopefully get going. So we will not be able to make this taxiway because we haven't taxied all the way back, but let's turn it around and try and reach. Set our flaps to 0 currently because we don't want any lift. Yeah, I know in VATSIM I have to follow the runways and the taxiways properly. Maybe we can switch off. Start taxiing. Yep, taxiing it slowly. Slowly getting there. I feel I'm a bit faster in terms of the taxi speed, but could be wrong. And we are off. I'll just set it up to while it close. Like for some reason this is not the angle that I would like. Yeah, this is something which is much better. No, I didn't want to put it in reverse thrust mode. For some reason, I'm not sure if there is input lag or something. The throttle on my controller doesn't respond properly. I'm supposed to hold off at 30 right, but we are going 30 left. I'm guessing that should be fine. Now why will it lead me to a gate? Ideally we should be going to it takes too much to turn around this plane. Why will it bring me to up over here instead of taking me to on runway 30 left? Go to the EFB settings and take the option where it says combine. Just a second. EFB options. Yeah, I'm just going to the runway. Combine. There's no option to like combine. Bunk will go to the runway. Just go to the runway and take off. Rudder control still a yes. Yeah, it is easier to turn. Otherwise it is taking too long to turn. Okay. There's a lot of input lag on my controller for some reason, not sure why. And it's especially regarding the go back. I hope I am doing it properly. Okay, we are supposed to take off in this direction. My bad, my bad, my bad. We have to go the other way, other way, other way, other way. We had to go the other way. Let's get going, let's get going. You have to take off from... Yep, understood that. You have to take off from runway 30 left. So I might as well give full throttle over here. Just for the sake of to save some time, but yeah, in VATSIM I can't make this error because I'm literally on an active runway where I shouldn't be. I'll just get off at the next exit. and align it to 30 left. Make a U-turn on. Yep, I'll just align it to 30 left and good to take off. I'll switch to cockpit view for takeoff. Okay, this is a bit further back, so we are slowly getting there. The runway is to our right. So even at 0, the engines provide so much thrust that I can move, or is it some bug? My throttles are at 0. Still I have a lot of speed in my tires. Let's just properly align it with the runway and take off. So today I don't think so I'll be able to complete the entire flight because it's getting late over here and I have office tomorrow. But we'll do that tomorrow. I'll just take off, get our landing gear, set a cruising altitude, and hopefully we'll be done. Generally, how much should be our taxiing speed? If anyone can help me in like kilo knots, how much should our taxiing speed be? We are on runway 30 left. Let's just align it to the runway and we'll be good to go. This is an issue. I keep going. Let's just stop it over here. Parking brakes on. MCT intent, and then after taking off, retract gears and press the autopilot engage, which is below the. Yep, autopilot is over here. Autopilot mode. Yeah, I have my parking brake on. I'll just set my pilot mode so that I am ready to take off. Yep, I have this on. Let's switch it. Parking brake to off, flaps to 10. Or maybe we can keep a parking brake on till our flaps retract. And look at the throttle. Okay, let's just change our camera view to throttle. Maybe that will help. Throttles, yes. Zoomed in, yep. There is reverse, this I know. Auto throttle 45 Okay, yep, I can see it over there. VLX MCT. That is, I guess, full. Got it. Let's just reset. Pilot flying. And go for it. Yep, understood. I guess we are ready. We have our flaps at 1. Trim, we'll set it manually. Parking brakes disengage. And we are good to go. We are going to take off. Maintain a steady straight line. Our V1 speed was 150 knots. Rotate was 150 same. And our rotate speed was, we are at V1. We have positive climb, gear up, autopilot on, this also. Yep, I have autopilots on, and we have a positive climb. I've set it up to 3000, so it should ideally take it up to 3000. Heading should be 32 degrees. That is the speed select is done. Reduce thrust to CL. Okay. Reducing it to CL. I guess it's better if I zoom it. I can't zoom it. Some bug. But yeah, I guess autopilot should take over it. Autopilot is not engaged. I have set it on. And auto throttle also is on. Hopefully it moves us to that height. Should we retract our flaps because we have climbed enough? So I guess we can retract our flaps. It is slowly taking us to the heading. Auto throttle light. Now it's on autopilot. Yep, these are on. Now ideally it should be, yep, retracted my flaps. Ideally it should keep me at around 3000 feet. Altitude is set. Heading and all is set. Speed is set. If it's set up properly, it should follow. I'll set this to 33 degrees. 63 degrees. Set selected. Speed I'll reduce it to 200 knots. Heading 32 it was, I guess. Or sure. How do we check our heading? Increase altitude to... You don't have to set anything when autopilot is on. Ah, okay. I was just figuring it out, just trying something. Let's get us to 26,000 feet. So yeah. We are climbing. But there must be some heading that we have to follow, no? That should be there. Oh, some heading that we have to follow. We are going to 26,000 feet. But I just want to see which heading will be taking. And I guess that we can find in our flight planner, something like that. You don't have to input heading. Okay, understood. Now how do I... Ah, okay. Now that was turned off because I changed these settings. Ah, okay. Got it. So now the autopilot will slowly turn it and also bring me to that altitude. Understood, understood, understood. Leaving Dubai behind us. I guess that is Palm Jumeirah. That I'm not sure if this is Palm Jumeirah or that is Palm Jumeirah because they have two islands. Do I have to set up? Do I have to change this or let it work on its own? Because currently we are not flying towards Abu Dhabi. Sorry, Doha. Like we are misaligned. Sorry, my bad. I have this stupid habit of zooming in through my controls. Yeah, now I have it. How do I set it to blank? That's what I was asking. I know I'm not flying in the direction, but I'm guessing it should be around 33. Or somewhere in that direction. You're literally banking. There should be somewhere where we can find our headings and stuff. Is it there in my flight plan? Let me see. Flight plan summary. LB1. Okay, this is... Which heading we are taking off? I guess I'm just doing a go around over Dubai, and the autopilot is messed up or not working. Not sure. Because this is not working for some reason. And I have it set to on, but for some reason it won't switch on. Okay, autopilot 1 is a switch on, but the green light is not working. Bunk will manually fly this plane. Pull the knob. How do I pull it? Localizer capture. Not sure my plane won't stop doing spirals. But yeah, I guess. Ooh, that was a lot of. Select managed. Let's go. This won't work till, like, it won't. This won't go to set managed. I did turn it on. See, it is okay. Now it's on. Last time it wasn't working for some reason. And this won't let me. Your autopilot. Yeah, that I understood. That mistake I made. But yeah, now I guess we are flying in our direction. I hope so. We are flying according to our flight plan. But that's why it's turning off. Got it. Got it. Got it. This I can't do anything. See, again it's searched off. I didn't press anything. Turn on flight director. Flight director was on. I guess all those switched to off because I messed up the settings. Yep, found it. Flight director is on. And hopefully now my plane flies accordingly. I won't touch anything. But yeah, I guess I won't be able to land this because it's getting late over here and I really have to sleep. Now switch to managed. Got it. If you switch to managed. Yep, have set it to managed. Hopefully this gets going. Excuse me. Just a quick question. Over here it shows 28,000 feet, but why are we already climbing to 30,000 feet? Like our altitude should have stopped at 20,000 feet. Like why are we still climbing? Again the autopilot is off for some reason. Click 103. Set standard. Set standard. So again it started rotating on its own and this autopilot is getting disengaged for some reason. Not sure what's the issue. I have tried putting it on, but it won't. Now you're way off track. Yeah, currently, yes, I am way off track with the auto. I'll suggest close the game now. Yeah, I also guess so. It's better if I just close the game now and start tomorrow. Because I messed up at the end. Yeah, but there are a lot of things for me to learn. It was a nice session. You and Cap Vikas helped a lot to understand the game. Your speed is too low, your auto throttle is not locked on CL. Okay, yeah, these things I have to. What does CL stand for? I guess I'll have to learn everything. Anyway, Squid means a lot. Thanks for joining in. Thanks for everyone who joined in. We've had a lot of viewers today. I hope you guys enjoyed it. And if you did, then do like and subscribe on YouTube. If you're watching on Twitch, then do follow. We are like 10 away from reaching our goal of 50. Okay, climb. Got it. Anyways, thanks for joining in, guys. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. It was a fun stream. We had a lot of fun. We learned a new thing, few new things. Now tomorrow I'm gonna forget everything what we did, but hopefully we can remember a bit of these. Otherwise we'll switch off to YouTube, or if Squid is there, then maybe Squid can help us tomorrow as well. So I'll be streaming again tomorrow at around 9:30 IST. So we'll catch you guys over there. Thanks for joining in, guys. Whoever joined in, it means a lot. Thanks for staying in touch. And thank you, Squid and Vikas, for staying for so long. Really enjoyed it. Nice, fun day. Anyways, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. See you. Bye. Don't forget to subscribe. We are one away from 150 on YouTube. So, see you guys tomorrow. Yeah. Bye.